મહાપૂજાના પ્રારંભની અંદર દીપ પ્રાગટ્ય કરવા માટે જયભાઈ, જતીનભાઈ અને ગૌતમભાઈ તમે આવો અને અખંડ જ્યોતિને આપણે પ્રજ્વલિત કરીશું. એના તરફથી હરિ ઓમ શુભમ કરોતુ કલ્યાણમ આરોગ્યમ ધન સંપદઃ
શત્રુબુદ્ધિ વિનાશાય દીપજ્યોતિર્નમોસ્તુતે.
હરિ ઓમ અગ્નિજ્યોતિર્જ્યોતિરગ્નિઃ સ્વાહા સૂર્યો જ્યોતિર્જ્યોતિઃ સૂર્યઃ સ્વાહા અગ્નિરવરચો જ્યોતિરવરચઃ સ્વાહા સૂર્યો વરચો જ્યોતિરવરચઃ સ્વાહા જ્યોતિઃ સૂર્યઃ સૂર્યો જ્યોતિઃ સ્વાહા ભૂતિપદેવ રૂપસ્ત્વં કર્મ સાક્ષી અવિઘ્નતા યાવત કર્મ સમાપ્તિ સ્યાત તાવદત્ર સ્થિરો ભવ. દીપનારાયણાય નમઃ. નમસ્કારાન સમર્પયામિ. સિયાવર રામચંદ્ર ભગવાન કી જય. હવે આપણા કુળદેવીમાં હિંગળાજ માતા અને ગુરુ ગોપાલ નામનો દીવો કરવા માટે સમાજમાંથી પપ્પુષભાઈ તથા અન્ય કાર્યકર્તાઓ સાથે દીપ પ્રાગટ્ય થશે. હિંગળાજ માતા અને ગુરુ ગોપાલ નામજી મહારાજ. અજ્ઞાનાન્તિમિરાપ્તસ્ય જ્ઞાનાંજનશલાકયા ચક્ષુરન્મિલિतं યેન તસ્મૈ શ્રી ગુરવે નમઃ. कुमलामृते करशिका कुलसंकेतपालिनी कुलांगना कुलांतस्था कौलिनी कुलयोगिनी कुलयोगिन्यै नमः. हिंगलाज देव्यै नमः. नमस्कारान् समर्पयामि. दीपनारायणाय नमः. नमस्करोमि.
વર્ષ રાહ જોઈ છે.
હા.
આનાથી થોડુંક વધારે આપણે સ્વર પુરાવીએ. જય શ્રી રામ.
જય શ્રી રામ.
જય શ્રી રામ. જય શ્રી રામ. બોલો અયોધ્યા ધામ કી જય. Much better. So, Jai Shri Ram and welcome, dear listeners. Today we embark on a journey into the rich tapestry of Sanatana Dharma, exploring the profound symbolism encapsulated in the sacred rituals of puja. Puja, a spiritual practice deeply rooted in Hindu tradition, goes beyond mere rituals. It's a divine dialogue, a communion with the divine. In this narration, our aim is to shed light on the symbolism woven into the intricate steps of puja, unravelling the deep meaning that these rituals hold. We are not scholars, but enthusiasts, eager to share the timeless wisdom of Sanatana Dharma. Join us as we delve into the essence of each ritual, seeking to understand how these sacred practices can apply to enrich our lives. We hope you find inspiration, insight, and a renewed appreciation for the spiritual significance of puja. Let us embark on this journey together, explore the profound wisdom that has guided generations on the path of divinity. Thank you for joining us, and may this exploration bring illumination into your spiritual quest. Jai Shri Ram.
જય શ્રી રામ.
So, we start the puja with dhyanam. In the sacred journey of puja, dhyanam emerges as a profound practice, a gateway to invoke the divine presence. As the Pandit recites the shlok, a vivid tapestry of imagery unfolds, describing the deity's form, attire, jewelry, and distinctive characteristics. This mental canvas, carefully painted through words, serves as a bridge the worshipper to the divine. Please, બધા જેને વાત કરવી હોય એ પાછળના હોલમાં જાય. અહીંયા ટોટલ શાંતિ જાળવજો.
આજે આપણને મૌન રાખવાનો એક લાભ મળશે. સાથે શ્રીરામ જય જય રામના જપ મનમાં કરવાના છે, એટલે વાત પણ ઓછી થશે. અને કદાચ એમાં મન ન લાગે તો તમારો ફોન છે સાયલન્ટ રાખીને જોઈ શકો છો. એટલે સાયલન્ટ સાથે રાખજો અને બને ત્યાં સુધી આપણે મૌન રાખવા પ્રયત્ન કરીશું. પ્રારબ્ધ કર્મણા શાંતતા સિદ્ધ્યર્થમ યદ્યજને યથાશક્તિ બાદરામ સમન્વિત રામ પરિવારસ્યાવાધર્મહં કરિષ્યે પાણીમુકી દઈએ. હરિ ઓમ સહસ્ર શ્રી રેખા પુરુષાઃ સહસ્રા સહસ્રપાદ
સૌમિકો સર્વતસ્પ્રતવાદ્યતિષ્ઠદશાંગોલમ
શાંતમ શાશ્વતમપ્રમેયમનઘં નિર્વાણ શાંતિપ્રદં બ્રહ્માશં પરેન્દ્રસેવ્યમનિષં વેદાन्तवेद्यं विभुं रामाख्यं जगदीश्वरं सुरगुरुं मायामनुष्यं हरिं वन्देऽहं करुणाकरं रघुवरं भूपालचूडामणिं नान्यास्पृहा रघुपते हृदयेष्मदीये सत्यं
वदामि च भगवान्
अखिलान्तरात्मा भक्तिं प्रयाच्च रघुपुङ्गवनिर्भरां मे कामादिदोषरहितं कुरु मानसत्तातुलितमलधामं हेमशैला सुरकदम्बकै प्रश्रयेण वै नियतसेविता साकेतो स्वरा
किरीटा कुण्डला पीतजाम्बरं खलदिनोषणं चिन्तये
श्री राम जय जय राम जय जय राम श्री राम जय राम जय जय राम श्री राम जय राम
जय जय
श्री
राम
राम परिवारेभ्यो नमः बालरामाय नमो नमः भगवान चरणये गायामि चिन्तयामि आवाहनार्थे नमस्कारान् समर्पयामि आवाहनम्
Avahanam. The commencement of a puja is marked by the invitation, signifying the formality, consciousness with which the ritual is to be conducted by the host. Unlike a mechanical routine, puja transcends into a sacred samskar, demanding sincerity, discipline, and reverence. It is not only a distant act of praying to God in the heavens, rather, it is an intimate invitation extended to the deity. In this unique approach, the worshipper doesn't merely offer prayers, but invites the deity into their home, treating them as an esteemed divine guest. The deity is accorded a seat, and the worshipper engages in direct worship, as if the divine presence is physically seated before them. This distinctive aspect sets puja apart, creating a personal and immediate connection with the divine, an approach not parallel.
हरि ओम विष्णु रारातामसे विष्णु सप्तेष्टो विष्णु स्यूरसे विष्णु ध्रुवोऽसि वैष्णवामसे विष्णवे त्वा भगपवाहनां क्षीरजा प्रियां भवभयापहां भुक्तिमुक्तिनां सुरपतिं जगन्नाथमीश्वरां कमलवासमावाहयाम्यहं कमलवासमावाहयाम्यहं श्री राम जय राम जय जय राम राम रामाय नमः ध्यायामि चिन्तयामि आवाहनार्थे अक्षतां समर्पयामि
The next step is asanam. The act of asanam involves offering a seat to the deity, much like we offer a seat to the guests in our home. Placing the seat above us symbolizes our recognition of our limitations, acknowledging that we are subordinate to Bhagavan. By offering a asana, we express our humility and the understanding that our spiritual journey involves looking up to God. Our humility and understanding as we strive to evolve and reach greater spiritual heights. It's a symbolic gesture of respect and a reminder of our constant aspiration for spiritual growth.
हरि ओम पूर्वभक्ते वेदज्ञो सर्वं जलभूतं यच्च भाव्यं मा
भूतामृतत्वशेषानो जलन्नेनातिरोहति
ओम खगपवाहनम् ओम वीरमुखामरै नम्रतन्तुभिः प्रणत संश्रिता गुरुधरामिदा परमणि प्रभा परमणि प्रभा भासुरं नमां હૃદયતણો સિંહાસનય રખો હૃદયતણો સિંહાસનય રખો સ્વીકારી લ્યો ને રામજી હરિ ઓમ હરિ ઓમ હરિ ઓમ હરિ ઓમ.
Paadyam. In the ritual of Paadyam, a tradition dating back to times when shoes and chappals were rare and transport facilities were limited, the symbolic offering of water to wash the feet holds multifaceted significance. Beyond its practical roots of cleansing the feet from dust and dirt, this act is laden with layers of symbolism and spiritual depth. Offering water to wash the feet is at its core a gesture of respect. In an era when feet were often exposed to the elements, the act signified a practical and humble service to refresh and cleanse. This custom, however, goes beyond mere hygiene. It serves as a symbol of surrender. By reverently washing the lowest part of the anatomy, the feet, the worshipper expresses total surrender to the divine. Furthermore, the feet are considered a sacred point of contact with the divine. It is also believed that the feet of divine personalities emanate energy, and by coming into contact with them, devotees absorb and harness the divine energy. Thus, the offering of water during Paadyam becomes a ritual for not only physical purification, but also a means to imbibe that divine energy, fostering a deeper connection and spiritual enrichment to the worshipper.
Harihi Om etavanasya mahimato jyayam sapurukhaha ahosya
Vishwabhutani Tripadasyahrandivi Dhovado Raghurai He Prabhu mane sak padyo manmai Tamara pag dhovado Raghurai Ram Lakshman Janaki Tira Gandhane Ram Lakshman Janaki Tira Gandhane Gopal तो हमारा रंग का जननी आजीविका कर जाए पद्म में डोबा दो रघुरा डोबा दो रघुरा मन संग परो मन माय तुम्हारा पद डोबा दो रघुरा चतुराय विनय जननी जी जोई चतुराय भील जननी जानकी जी मुस्ता अभण के याद राखे अभण के याद राखे भणला भूली जाय भगवन डोबा दो रघुना डोबा दो रघुना प्रभु मन सत परो मन मान प्रभु मन डोबा दो रघुना तुम्हारा पद डोबा दो रघुना तुम्हारा पद डोबा दो रघुना जी
ॐ कुसुमवासिता अन्नविस्तृता मुनिसेविता सादरेण वै कुसुमवासिता अष्टविस्तृता
जनपदीयता साधनोत्तमम्
ध्रुवपराशरा भीष्टद प्रभो ध्रुवपराशरा भीष्टद प्रभो जनपदूयता
देवगृह्यता पादमुत्तमम्
ओम महा श्री राम जय राम जय जय राम श्री राम जय राम जय जय राम श्री राम जय राम जय जय राम रामाय नमः हस्तयोः पादयोः पाद्यं समर्पयामि राम परिवारेभ्यो नमः पादयोः पाद्यं समर्पयामि अर्घ्यं
Arghyam. In the ritual of Arghya, the offering of water to the deity transcends a mere physical act. It becomes a profound symbol of self-surrender. This sacred water, often adorned with sandalwood paste, flour and rice grains, signifies more than a material offering. It is an act of devotion and symbolic of self-offering. As the water is poured, it settles and eventually evaporates, mirroring the devotee's intention to merge with the divine. This ritual is a metaphor for the devotee offering themselves to the sacred presence. Just as water merges into earth, the worshipper aspires to dissolve their individual identity, merging into the divine consciousness. The Arghya, then, is not just a ritual of sustenance, it's a transformative journey for the soul. In the act of pouring water, the worshipper symbolically relinquishes personal boundaries, allowing themselves to become one with the divine. It is an expression of profound humility and a conscious step towards spiritual unity, where the individual, like the offered water, merges into the vast expanse of the divine presence.
हरिः ओं त्रिपादोर्ध्व उदयपुरुखः पादोस्तेह भवत पुनः ततो विभुवन्नक्रामसा सदानसने अभि हरिः ओं कनकसम्पुटे स्वीकारी ने सिया राम जी श्री राम जय जय राम कमरा हाथ पढ़ो श्री राम जय जय राम श्री राम जय जय राम राम रामाय नमः हस्तयोः अर्घ्यं समर्पयामि જ્યારે શ્રી રામ જય રામ બોલાય ત્યારે તમે પણ બધા બોલી શકો છો અને આ માનસિક પૂજાનું પણ મહત્વ છે એટલે આ લોકો પ્રેક્ટિકલી પૂજા તમારા બધા વતી કરે છે અને આપણે બધાએ માનસિક પૂજા કરવાની છે એટલે જ્યારે શ્રી રામ જય રામ બોલાય અથવા જ્યારે ગુજરાતીમાં કંઈક ગવાય પાછળ તમે પણ ગાઈ શકો છો ને હા
Archmanium. The sacred act of Archmanium, the offering of water to the divine for drinking, transcends a simple ritual. It becomes a symbol of acknowledging the source of life. Water, as the essence of existence, is offered symbolically to Bhagavan, serving as a reminder of our connection to the ultimate source. By presenting water, the worshipper expresses gratitude and recognition that even something as readily available as water originates from the divine source as they are worshipping. It serves as a reminder for the simplicity and purity of offerings, highlighting that everything we possess ultimately stems from the divine. Archmanium then is not merely a physical act of offering water. It is a spiritual contemplation on the essence of life. Through this symbolic gesture, the worshipper humbly recognizes that in reality, even the most fundamental offerings trace back to the divine source. It fosters a sense of humility and reverence, transforming the ritual into a profound acknowledgement of the interconnectedness between the worshipper and the sacred source that they are worshipping.
Harihi Om Tato Viradayata Virajo Adipurukhaha
Hajato Atyaritas Pasad Bhumi Mado Puraha
Paramayuja Sevanatana Drupadi Sandiva Sambhavanti Suratarangiri Sudhavarimi Sudhavarimi Janapaguriyata Achamam Shubham Janapaguriyata Achamam Shubham 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 Sadai Guru Shri Ram Jai Ram Jai Jai Ram Shri Ram Jai Ram Jai Jai Ram Shri Ram Jai Ram Jai Jai Ram Ram Ramaya Namah Bhagwan Chadaviya Uppar Achmaniyam Samarpayami Ataha Snanam હવે પછી ભગવાનને ગાયના દૂધથી સ્નાન થશે દૂધમાંથી બનાવેલું સરસ મજાનું દહીં, એમાંથી સ્નાન થશે. દહીંમાંથી બનાવેલું માખણ, એમાંથી બનાવેલું ઘી, એનું સ્નાન. ત્યાર પછી મધુમક્ષિકાઓએ ભેગું કરેલું મધ અને શુદ્ધ મજાની શર્કરા, આમ પંચામૃતથી સ્નાન, જેને આપણે 5 અમૃત કહીએ છીએ. ભાઈ શ્રી જયભાઈ.
Panchamrita. In the sacred ritual of Shnan, the act of offering a bath to the deity becomes a harmonious blend of spirituality and science. The use of Panchamrit, a concoction of milk, honey, sugar, ghee and yogurt, carries not only symbolic significance but also an inherent scientific element. Each component of Panchamrit is rich in symbolism, with milk representing purity and piousness, curd symbolizing prosperity and progeny, honey embodying unity and sweet speech, sugar signifying bliss, and ghee representing victory and knowledge. This combination creates a profound concoction infusing the deity with divine attributes. Moreover, the material of the deity's murti, often made of panchaloh or ashkadhatu, consisting of gold, silver, bronze, copper and zinc, adds a scientific dimension to the ritual. Bathing such idols with Panchamrit introduces microparticles from the metals, which then consumed orally offer medicinal properties. Thus, the Panchamrita Snan not only serves as a symbolic act of purification and consecration, but also aligns with the ancient understanding of materials and their potential health benefits. This marriage of spirituality and science underscores the depth and holistic nature of Hindu rituals, fostering a connection between the divine and the well-being of the worshipper.
Hari Om Paya Prathivyam Paya Okade Gopayo Divyam Darikse Payodaha Paya Savati Pradishaha Shantu Mahyamma Suragabudbhavam Viryavardhakam Vikaladehinam Jivanapradam Samadaraprabham Vena Sayutam Samadaraprabham Vena Sayutam Janapaturiyatam Arpitam Paya Janapaturiyatam Arpitam Paya 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 Gauri Gayana Dudahulao Gauri Gayana Dudahulao Shvikari Yode Sita Rama Ji Śrī Ram Jai Ram Jai Jai Ram Śrī Ram Jai Ram Jai Jai Ram Śrī Ram Jai Ram Jai Jai Ram Ram Ramaya Namaha Payasnanam Samarapayami પાણી ચડાવવાનું ભગવાનને પયસ્નાનામ તે શુદ્ધોદકસ્નાનમ શુદ્ધાચમનિયમમાં આ સ્નાન ચડાવવાનું છે. પછી પાણી મૂકી દેવામાં. પેલા પાણી જગમાં પાણી છે. સીતા રામાભ્યામ નમઃ યથાશક્તિ પયસ્નાનામ શુદ્ધોદકસ્નાનમ આચમનિયમ સમર્પયામિ દધિસ્નાનમ ઓમ દાધિકરામ राम रामाय नमः श्री राम जय राम राम रामाय नमः श्री राम जय राम रामाय नमः दधिना स्नापयामि दधिस्नानान्ते शुद्धोदकस्नानं समर्पयामि शुद्धोदकस्नानान्ते आचमनीयं जलं समर्पयामि घृतस्नानं हरिः ओम् घृतं घृतपावनः पिबतं वशां वशापावनः पिबतां तारिक्षस्य हविरस्य स्वाहा दिशः प्रदिश आदिशो विद्दिश उद्दिशो दिव्यः स्वाहा ॐ भूतमः प्रिया क्षीरजोद्भवा सकलदेहिना सत्त्ववर्धना
कुमुदसद्रसो विष्णुदेवतं जगद्गुह्यता अर्पितं गुणम्
जनपगृह्यता अर्पितं घृतं शुद्धगायना घीहुलां शुद्धगायना घीहुलां स्वीकार्योने राम जी श्री राम जय राम जय राम
श्री राम जय राम
जय राम
श्री राम जय राम जय
कृतस्नानं समर्पयामि काणिशणमनु भगवाने कृतस्नानं ते शुद्धोदकस्नानम् आचमनीयं जलं समर्पयामि अतः मधुस्नानं हरिः ओम् मधुपादारेतायते मधुक्षरं ते सिन्धवा
संतो भवे
समर्पयामि महाविष्णवे राम रामाय नमः उच्चामृतस्नानं समर्पयामि नमस्कार करिए પંચામૃતથી સ્નાન કરાવો ચરણામૃતની આશજો સીતારામાભ્યામ નમઃ પંચામૃત સ્નાનાન્તે શુદ્ધોદક
Abhyanga Snan. In the sacred Abhyanga Snan, the deity is anointed with a blend of flower and herb powders, along with oils, an act that goes beyond physical cleansing to symbolize the removal of inner impurities hindering our spiritual journey. This aromatic mixture, carefully crafted with flowers, herbs, and oils, serves as a fragrant offering to the divine. The ritual mirrors the spiritual aspirant's desire to cleanse not just the external form of the deity, but also to purify their own inner self. The powders and oils, symbolizing purity and fragrant virtues, become a metaphor for the removal of obstacles and impurities obstructing the devotee's spiritual path.
Hariom Adgoshodade Adgoshoho Pratyatam Parukha Paroho Gandaste Somavadu Madaya Raso Achyutaha
कदम्बकेतकी पुष्पसम्भवम् मृगमदान्वितं यन्त्रनिर्मितम् अनपकारिणा भक्तितो मया जनपदूयता वेदमर्पितं जनपदूयता
Śrī Rām Jai Rām Jai Jai Rām Śrī Rām Jai Rām Jai Jai Rām Śrī Rām Jai Rām Jai Jai Rām Ram Ramaya Namaha Abhyanga Snanam Samarapayami Abhyanga Snananne પાણી ચડાવો ચોખ્ખું પાણી ચડાવજો એક ગ્લાસ પી લેવાના બીજો ગ્લાસ લે કળશ શુદ્ધોદક સ્નાનમ સમર્પયામિ શુદ્ધોદક સ્નાનાન્તે પછી અવરોધ પાણી ચડાવવાનું આચમનિયોદકમ ચ સમર્પયામિ
Mukhya Snan. Mukhya Snan. In the sacred ceremony of the Mukhya Snan, also known as the Abhishek, the main ceremonial bath takes on a profound significance. Pure water, often sourced from sacred rivers, is poured over the deity in a continuous, unbroken stream. The act of Abhishek is accompanied by the chanting of sacred mantras, usually the Purusha Sukta or the Śrī Sukta, creating an atmosphere of divine resonance. During this ritual, the devotee, while pouring the water in a single unbroken stream, concentrates intensely on the form of the deity. This focused act serves as a meditative practice, shutting off external distractions and demanding the devotee's singular attention on the water cascading and bathing the image. It becomes a moment of ekagrata, where the worshipper achieves a state of single pointed focus. The concentration required for performing Abhishek is believed to enhance one's mental concentration and focus. The immersive experience of this ritual becomes a powerful tool for improving one's ekagrata and fostering a deeper connection with the divine. Abhishek, when performed with dedication and focus, transcends the physical act of bathing. It becomes a transformative journey, aligning the worshipper with the sacred energy of the ceremony. Today we are extremely fortunate and blessed to have received holy Saryu water straight from Ayodhya.
सरयू जड़ना जड़हु लाओ सरयू नदीना जड़हु लाओ स्नान करो ने राम जी.
This water will be used for this ceremonial abhishek, further sanctifying this ritual with the sacred essence from the revered river. This water will then be distributed to you all. Let's together do a jaykar of Saryu Maiya. Bolo Saryu Maiya ki Saryu Maiya ki Saryu Maiya ki
हरि ओम हिरण्यवर्णाम हरिणीं सुवर्णरत्नस्रजां
वेदो लक्ष्मी मनपगामिनीं यत्यां हिरण्यविन्देयं गामस्वमृदानहम् अश्वभगवान् जलन्तीं तृप्तां सर्वजनतीं पदवेन्दिता पदवलनात्तामि होमहवये श्रियं चन्द्राप्रभातामिन्द्रियं लोकदेव दुष्टामुदानां तां पदवीं सर्वपद्य अलक्ष्मीं नथतां जापूर्णे उभयतु मा देवतः कीर्तिश्च मणिनाथ पादुर्भूतोऽस्मिन् राष्ट्रेऽस्मिन् कीर्तिं वृद्धिं ददातु मे द्वारां दुरादुर्गा निष्ठपुष्टा करीषिणीं ईश्वरी सर्वभूतानां तामिहोपहवये द्रियम् कर्दमेन प्रजाभूता महिषं भवकर्दमस्येयं पार्श्वे मे कूले मातरं पद्ममालिनीम् आर्धपुष्करणी पुष्टि पिङ्गला पद्ममालिनीं चन्द्राहिरणमयी लक्ष्मी जातवेदो महावः आर्धयः करणीयुष्टि सुवर्णा हेममालिनीं सूर्याहिरणमयी लक्ष्मी जातवेदो महावः तामा यः सूची प्रयतो भूत्वा जुहुयादध्वरं सुक्तं पञ्चदशकं च श्रीकामं सततं स भूमिको सर्वतस्मृतवातिष्ठदशाङ्गुलं पुरुष एवेदको सर्वं जद्भूतं जगमाव्यं गामतत्वशेषानो जदन्नेनातिरोहति भूतानि त्रिपादूर्ध्व उदयपुरुषः पादोषेहा भवत् पुनः ततो विराजयात विराजो अधिपुरुषः तस्मात् जगन्नाथ सर्वभूतः सम्प्रघवाद्यं पशुस्तां चक्रे तस्मात् जगन्नाथ सर्वभूतरितः सामानि जगनीरे छन्दागुणि जगनीरे तस्मात् तञ्जगनं वरैरोक्षं गुरुभं जातवरदः तेन देवाय जन्त सत्यर्षयश्च देवं मुखमादिबाहुराजन्यः कृतः भूतद्विश्वभद्राङ्गो सुत्योऽय चन्द्रमा मनसो जायक्षः चक्षुः सूर्यो जायत स्तोत्राद्वायुसप्राणसमुखाग्निरजायत आशीर्षगोशीर्षोजो समवर्ततां भूभिर्दिशा स्तोत्रात्तकालोकाम् अगवयन्न
चक्षुषेण हविषा देवानन्दमतन्वतः वसन्तोऽस्यासि यात्यग्निर्मज्मा शरद्कविः
सुप्तास्यासंपरिदय स्त्रीः अवतरमिदः ग्रदाः देवाजनतन्वानामुदरं पुरुषं मधुमा
जग्नेन युगमयन्तदेवा
सानि धर्माणि रथमाज्ञानन्दं देहनाकं महिमानः चन्द्रयुः साध्याः
हरिः ओम् अद्यः सम्प्रतः पृथिव्यैरसार्कविश्वकर्मणः तन्वर्तसदेव त्वमाजानमग्रे वेदाहमेतं पुरुषं महात्मादित्यमण्डलं तमसः परस्तादो त्वमेव विश्वादिमृत्यमेदिनान्यः बद्धा विद्यते यनाय प्रजापतिः सरति गर्भे अन्तर्जायमानो बहुधा विजायते तस्य योनिं परिपश्यन्ति दीनास्तुविधतस्तुवनानिं वा यो देवेभ्यः आतपति यो देवानां पुरोहितः देवो देवेभ्यः नमो रुद्राय ब्रह्मणे ऋतं ब्रह्मञ्जनयन्तो देवा अग्रे तदब्रुवन्त तस्मै ब्राह्मणो विद्यातस्य देवा असन्वसे विष्णते लक्ष्मीस्तपत्या महोरात्रे
पादे नक्षत्राणि रुवानि सुवद्वा
विघाण सर्वलोकं विघाण शुद्धोदकस्नानं थोड़ा सा ले लोगे એટલે બાલરામ ભગવાનને સ્નાન કરાવી દો સરસ મજા પછી હરિ ઓમ શુદ્ધવાલઃ સર્વશુદ્ધવાલો મણિવાલસ્વ આસ્મિનાઃ શ્વેતઃ શ્વેતાક્ષો રુણસ્તે રુદ્રાય પશુપતये कर्णागाः अवलिप्ताः
रणो रूपावादन्याः
हरिपदाम्बुजा नर्मदामही सरयुचन्द्रमा गम्यारतं जलजवासितं स्नानहेतवे
अर्पितं जलम् देवगृह्यताम् अर्पितं जलम् अर्पितम्
The next step is Vastra and Alankar. Vastra and Alankar, the offering of ornate clothes and jewels to the deity, is a sacred act symbolizing the adornment of the divine. In a gesture mirroring how we drape ourselves in the finest attire, devotees present the most beautiful garments to the deity. This ritual goes beyond aesthetic embellishment. It is an expression of honor, modesty, and a plea for protection of one's societal standing. Just as we cover our bodies for modesty, the offering of exquisite clothes signifies the devotee's request to Bhagavan for safeguarding their honor within society. It echoes the sentiment, Laj Rakhwa Varo Ram, the earnest plea for the deity to preserve and uphold the devotee's dignity and virtue. The act of clothing the deity becomes a symbolic gesture of seeking divine protection and grace in navigating the complexities of societal existence. Now Bhagavan will have his Shringara done, and we have beautiful offerings of diamond and silk vastra and alankar made of gold and silver.
गुरुभ्यः नमः।
गायति रे वारवमधुरं गायति रे वारवमधुरं हर हर ओम 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 सायं प्रातः सायं हर हर ओम सततमिति गायति रे वारवमधुरं गायति रे वारवमधुरं मैं कल जाता मनस विवादा मैं कल जाता मनस विवादा रोती कलम की माती हाजिरा रोती कलम की माती हाजिरा जगल्लय महामय मुकुंदन ज्ञानमय त्वदीय बाल मंगलम नमामि
રંગમુદત મહારાજ જ્યારે નર્મદામાં નૌકા વિહાર કરતા હતા અને એ સમયે નૌકા વિહાર કરતા કરતા નર્મદા માતાના જે રવ રવ મધુર જે નાદ હતો અને એ નાદની અંદર બાપજીને રંગમુદત મહારાજને હરિઓમ હરિઓમનો નાદ સંભળાવ્યો અને તે વખતે એમણે ગાયતી દેવા રવ મધુર સુંદર મજાનું આ ભજન બનાવેલું અને એ ભજન દ્વારા આપણે ભગવાનને સ્નાન વગેરે કરાવ્યા સાથે શ્રી સૂક્ત અને પુરુષ સૂક્ત સાથે ઉત્તર સૂક્ત સાથે આપણે ભગવાનને અભિષેક કર્યો તો આવી રીતે આજથી મારા 50 વર્ષના કર્મકાંડના જીવનમાં આજે સરસ મજાની પૂજા થઈ રહી છે આપણે ખૂબ જ ભાવથી જગદીશભાઈ ગઈભાઈ ગૌતમભાઈ બધાએ સરસ તૈયારી કરી છે આ પૂજાની અંદર ભાવ એટલો ઉત્પન્ન થાય છે કે પૂજામાં આ પૂજા કરતા કેટલો સમય નીકળી જાય આપણને ખબર પડતી નથી તો આવી રીતે સરસ મજાના વાઘા ભગવાન તૈયાર થઈ ગયા છે હવે પછી આપણે ભગવાનને વસ્ત્ર અર્પણ કરીશું હરિ ઓમ તસ્માદ યજ્ઞા સર્વભૂતાઃ સંભ્રતમ પ્રકદાદ્યમ
વસુસ્તાં ચક્રે વાયવ્યાનારણ્યા ગ્રામ્યાશ્ચ જે
તસ્માદ યજ્ઞા સર્વભૂતાઃ દશમા અજાયત તે કેશો ભયા
ગાવો હાજગનીરે તસ્માત સ્વારા અદાયંત જે કેશો ભયાદતઃ
વિવિધ તંતુભિર ગુથિતાં નવાં સુતપનીયભાં સોત્તરીયકાં
મધુર પીજગા નાથ રાઘવ જનપગૃહ્યતા વસ્ત્રમર્પિતં
જનપગૃહ્યતાં વસ્ત્રમર્પિતાં ગંગા યમુના જળમૂલામો ગંગા યમુના જળમૂલામો સ્નાન કરો રે સાગરા પ્રભુ સ્નાન કરો રે સાગરા હળવે હાથે અંગો
હરે હાથે સ્નાન
राम रामाय नमः अभिषेक स्नानं शुद्धोदक स्नानं वस्त्रोपवस्त्रं यगोपवितं समन्वितं अलंकारां समर्पयामि सिया શણગારી લ્યો ને સિયા રામજી માને માથે નવરંગ ચુંદડી માને માથે નવરંગ ચુંદડી શોભી રહ્યા છે માવડી
Śrī
So as you can see, Bhagwan is beautifully decorated and giving us all wonderful darshans. So let's move on to the next step of this Mahapuja. Paduka. Paduka holds immense significance in Sanatana Dharma, representing a powerful symbol of the divine. These sacred footwear, often wooden sandals, embody the energy, essence and blessings of the deity that they represent. In this case, Bhagavan Śrī Rāmachandra. Worshipping the Paduka establishes a revered connection with Bhagavan, enabling the devotee to seek their guidance and blessings. Furthermore, Padukas are seen as a tangible representation of the divine, reminding devotees to let go of their ego, pursue spiritual wisdom, and follow the righteous path. The Padukas are believed to radiate positive vibrations and spiritual energy, and their worship is thought to invite the blessings and protection of the deity they symbolize. Additionally, it is believed that Padukas can purify the environment, repel negative influences, and bring spiritual upliftment. Carried with utmost respect, Padukas are placed on the head as a gesture of veneration. Let us offer these most holy and beautiful Padukas to the feet of the divine Patita Pavan Bhagavan Śrī Rāmachandra, seeking his divine guidance and blessings.
धन्यं मन्ते तं तथा भूतदन्तं पुण्योदन्तं दत्तिकान्तिनन्दस्तु हस्तुः
श्री राम जय राम जय जय राम श्री राम जय राम जय जय राम श्री राम जय राम जय जय राम राम रामाय नमः पादुकां समर्पयामि पादुकेभ्यो नमः नमस्कारान् समर्पयामि सियावर रामचंद्र भगवान की
With the arrival of the Padukas, this signifies the arrival of Bhagavan Śrī Rāmachandra here. We may not be in Ayodhya, but wherever there is Bhagavan Ramachandra's Padukas, there is always Ramarajya. So today in this Vanza Hall in Leicester, the United Kingdom, we are in fact in Ayodhya. And in the presence of Bhagavan Śrī Sitaram. Let's move on to the next step of this Mahapuja, which is Gandha. During worship, substances like sandalwood paste, kumkum, or fragrances collectively known as Gandha are applied to Bhagavan. The choice of fragrance is often dictated by the nature and preference of the deity that is being worshipped. This act serves to purify the image and infuse it with divine aroma. Symbolically, Gandha represents a range of human qualities and attributes, including desire, attachments, vasanas, likes and dislikes, latent impressions, properties, aura gunas, pride and arrogance. By offering these symbolic representations to Bhagavan, the worshipper engages in a transformative process of self-purification. The ritual signifies a conscious effort to purify oneself from negative influences, desires and attachments, fostering a state of spiritual clarity and freedom from the entanglements of ego and harmful vasanas. A sacred offering of uncooked, unbroken rice mixed with turmeric, symbolizing prosperity, fertility, bounty, and wholeness, holding a significant ritualistic importance. The Atharvaveda describes rice as the son of heavens who never dies, emphasizing its divine significance. When presented to Bhagavan, Akshat is revered as one of the finest and most auspicious offerings a devotee can make. As Akshat is offered to the deity during the ritual, the divine energy is believed to transfer to it, generating favorable vibrations. Post the puja, the careful cleaning and separation of Akshat signifies the devotee's commitment to maintaining the sanctity of the ritual space. Beyond its material presence, Akshat serves as a profound reminder to devotees. Just as broken rice grains are not used in puja due to their reduced capacity, the symbolism extends to the devotee offering themselves wholly and unbroken to the divine. It serves as a metaphor for the necessity of complete surrender and dedication in the spiritual journey.
Hari Om Akshannami Vadandayavapriya Adhukhata Astokhata Swabhamamo Vipramatitaya Janvindrate Harihi Kamala Sambhava Mokti Kopama Tripada Gomadai Kshalita Shiva Agaru Gundula Agaru Gundula Agaru Gundumai Vishtavara Agaru Gundumai Vishtavara Ram Ramaya Namaha Akshatan Samarpayami Tulasi Patnani
Tulasi. Pushpa. Flowers with their fragrance, vibrant colors, beauty, and delicate nature symbolize profound qualities such as selflessness, self-sacrifice, detachment, surrender, faith, and purity. Sincerity of devotion, and the tender path of their feelings, inviting reciprocal love from the divine. Beyond their external attributes, flowers also embody the essence of what blossoms within an individual. Whether it be good or negative, intelligence or delusion, knowledge or ignorance. Through the act of offering flowers to God, the devotee engages in a dynamic cleansing process. It's not merely a physical offering, but a spiritual gesture of purifying oneself, aligning with the divine, and cultivating a connection that goes beyond the material world.
Hari Om Dakurukham Yadado Kadiham Yagalpayanna
Mukham Kemashasi Kimbahu Kimurupada Uchete Satulasedala Koma Manjari Bakula Patali Keta Kandika Satulasedala Koma Manjari Bakula Patali Keta Kandika Suravidupadu Dupitara Valakavarenta Sutyakamuna Nitavita Sutyakamuna
Rama Tulasi Bhave Arapu Shyama Tulasi Vikarione Ramaji.
Just an announcement, anybody who's parked on a yellow line, the warden is walking around, so if you parked on the yellow line, I think you may want to move your car. Tulsi. We all know about Tulsi, don't we? Tulsi, revered in Sanatana Dharma, transcends its botanical existence to symbolize purity and devotion. As a ritual offering in puja ceremonies, it serves as a profound reminder for devotees to cultivate purity of heart and unwavering devotion and loyalty. Just as Vrinda was loyal to her husband Shankaju, we should be loyal to our spiritual path. Offering Tulsi to the deity, Tulsi is believed to have the power to purify the mind, body, soul, and the environment where it stands. Its presence in pujas is not only symbolic but also practical, creating a sattvic and pure ambience. Beyond its symbolic role, Tulsi boosts numerous medicinal qualities, including anti-inflammatory and antimicrobial properties. This sacred plant contributes to the creation of a pure and positive environment during pujas, aligning with the sattvic principles that foster spiritual clarity and harmony. In essence, the ritual use of Tulsi in pujas extends beyond the physical act of offering. It becomes a transformative practice, invoking the qualities of purity and devotion within the Vashika and infusing the sacred space with the medicinal and spiritual virtues of this revered plant.
Tulasi
With the 108 names of Bhagwan Śrī Rāmachandra. So with every name, we would like all of you to engage in this ritual by saying Namaha at the end. Pushparchanam.
कौशलयाय नमः ॐ विराटपदपण्डिताय नमः ॐ हरकोदण्डखण्डाय नमः ॐ दशग्रीवशिरोहाय नमः ॐ दशग्रीवशिरोहाय नमः ॐ ताटकान्तकाय नमः ॐ वेदात्मने नमः ॐ दूषणत्रियस्रोहन्तो नमः ॐ त्रिगुणात्मकाय नमः ॐ मुझको कीर्ति न वैभव न यश चाहिए सागा पानी दा पर गा सागा पानी सा श्री राम जानकी बैठे हैं मेरे सीने में श्री राम जानकी बैठे हैं मेरे सीने में देख लो मेरे दिल के नगीनों में देख लो मुझको कीर्ति न वैभव न यश चाहिए मुझको कीर्ति न वैभव न यश चाहिए हे राम के नाम का मुझको रस चाहिए हे राम के नाम का मुझको रस चाहिए सुख मिले सुख मिले ऐसे अमृत को ऐसे अमृत को पीने श्री राम जानकी बैठे हैं मेरे सीने में श्री राम जानकी बैठे हैं मेरे राम रसिया मैं राम सुमिरन करूं राम रसिया मैं राम सिया राम की सदा ही मैं चिंतन करूं सिया राम की सदा ही मैं अनमोल अनमोल कोई भी चीज मेरे काम की नहीं अनमोल चीज कोई मेरे काम की नहीं श्री राम जानकी बैठे हैं मेरे सीने में श्री राम जानकी बैठे हैं मेरे सीने में श्री राम
Moving on to the next step, Saubhagya Dravya. Saubhagya Dravya involves the offering of some substances symbolizing good fortune. Various colored powders such as abid, gulal, kanku, turmeric are used, each representing different facets of nature. This ritual is not merely aesthetic. It is deeply rooted in the principles of attracting divine energy to the worship space. The fragrant particles in the subtle air generated by the gulal serve as a magnet for the divine energy principles. Beyond its spiritual significance, Saubhagya Dravya also serves the purpose of adorning the deity with different colors, reminding the worshipper to beautify themselves with good qualities. The ritual becomes a symbolic reflection on the importance of inner virtues, aligning the worshipper with the divine principles represented by the fragrant hues of offered powders.
Hari Om Ahiriva Bhogaihi Parjeti Bahum Jaya Hedim Paribadhamanaha Hastagno Viswanu Yunani Vidvana Pamanu Mahu Sambaripanu Vishwaya Svetachurnam Krihitava Padamaketati Vrutta Sambhava Vivida Sokradam Kalni Varadhanam Sitaropama Snehatakratam Sadapadunyanam Svetavardhanam Amarjadive Deva Vrindake Sirasive Krutam Payasvenave Tapana Satyasam Drishti Muskalam Tapana Drishti Muskalam
In the ritual offering, dhup or incense holds a special place. Offered to Bhagavan, it serves the dual process of cleansing the air and warding off evil spirits. The rising smoke from the incense is symbolic, representing the clouded consciousness, delusion, and ignorance that often obscures our perception and understanding. Living in the mortal world, we are susceptible to these impurities that hinder our path to liberation and truth. Symbolically, offering incense to Bhagavan is a transformative act. It signifies the willingness to cleanse our mind and bodies from the fog of delusion and ignorance, cultivating wisdom that enables us to see through the veil of confusion. This ritual is a conscious step towards achieving mental and spiritual clarity, creating an environment conducive to the pursuit of higher truth and enlightenment. Deepen. The ritual of offering a divo, a lamp during puja, holds deep significance as a symbol of spiritual enlightenment. The diya represents the illumination of knowledge and wisdom, shedding light on the core meaning of life and the essence of the mind and soul. As the diya is lit in front of Bhagavan, its radiant glow signifies the emission of positive and pure energy into the atmosphere. This act is not merely a physical offering, but a profound metaphorical journey. The burning of the ego, symbolized by the wick, and the desires or attachment to the material world, represented by the oil or the ghee, symbolizes the conscious choice to transcend worldly constraints, making way for the ignition of spiritual knowledge within oneself. In essence, lighting the diya becomes a transformative process, harmonizing the outer and inner realms. The flickering flame mirrors the dance of spirituality, the dance of spiritual awakening, guiding us towards a deeper understanding of existence. In its sublime expression of transcending the self, casting aside ego and material desires, and embracing the radiant brilliance of spiritual knowledge, a ritual that resonates through the soul and illuminates the path to enlightenment. Naivedya. What is Naivedya? Naivedya is the offering of food articles to Bhagavan. It's a customary practice in Sanatana Dharma, and it is a significant part of any puja. Offering food is an act of gratitude, and we acknowledge the vital role it plays in sustaining life. By offering whatever we have, we express our gratitude to Bhagavan for the sustenance he provides us. This act symbolizes the recognition that without food, there is no life, as it is a fundamental aspect of our existence. In the context of the ritual, just as the sun absorbs water through evaporation, which is not overtly visible, Bhagavan accepts the food offered through the Vayu Tattva, air element, infusing it with divine energy and then transforming it into prasad. This act is also symbolic of offering our life forces, known as Pran. Hence the mention of Pranaya Swaha, Apanaya Swaha in the ritual. It is these vital life forces that keep us alive and functioning. And offering them to the deity is a gesture of gratitude, signifying that everything we have ultimately belongs to the divine. Now we will be offering Bhagavan some naivedya, kheer along with heaps and heaps and heaps of mishtan. Bhagavan has waited 500 years. He sat in a tent for 30 years. So it's only right that today we feed him as much as we can.
Śrī Ram Jai Ram Jai Jai Ram Ram Ramaya Namaha Naivedyam Nivedayami Naivedyam Sampujya Sampujya Samproksya Dhenavam Ratikatya Pancha Pranahutihi. Siddharabhyam Namaha Naivedyam Sampujya Samproksya Sampujya Samproksya Dhenavam Ratikatya Pancha Pranahutihi. Bhagavan Dhamaniyo Pranaya Swaha Om Udanaya Swaha Om Yanaya Swaha Om Udanaya Swaha Om Samanaya Swaha Om Parabrahmane Parameshwaraya Namaha Madhye Paniyam Samarpayami. भगवान जमे से भाव करिए हो श्यामला हमें जमान जमवा आहु दे हो श्यामला तमें जमान जमवा आहु दे मारे चरण कमारा गो माथे मारे जमता ममने गो माथे जगमन हर मुख जय राम राम रामाय नमः भगवान ने नैवेद्य भाषु धरावे ओम काठियावाड़ी याद करो ओम प्राणाय स्वाहा ओम अपानाय स्वाहा ओम व्यानाय स्वाहा ओम उदानाय स्वाहा ओम समानाय स्वाहा अणिमुखं देवा उत्तरापोषणं समर्पयामि परमुख प्रसादनार्थे जलं समर्पयामि मुखवासार्थे मुखीफलतां दक्षिणा
Tambulam, known as Pan, represented by the beaten nut leaf, Nagarvel, holds profound significance in Sanatana Dharma. It symbolizes auspiciousness. Ancient customs dictate that no guest who has visited your home should leave without being offered a tambulam. In this gesture, the host expresses appreciation for Bhagavan's presence. The beaten nut leaf, a vital component of tambulam, is revered for its association with Parvati, Lakshmi and Saraswati, deities believed to reside in different parts of the leaf. The stem represents the abode of Divine Mother Parvati. The middle part hosts Divine Mother Saraswati, and the lower tip is associated with Divine Mother Mahalakshmi. Beyond its spiritual symbolism, the betel leaves have significant medicinal properties, containing iodine, iron, calcium, potassium, and vitamin A and C. This nutritional composition contributes to immune-boosting qualities. Furthermore, the betel nut leaf serves as a mouth freshener. In puja rituals, offering betel leaves to Bhagavan is considered integral and symbolizes the offering of pleasures of life to the divine, our Bhog. By presenting tambulam to deities, worshippers express gratitude and devotion, making it a symbolic act of offering life's pleasures to the divine and receiving blessings in return. A sacred exchange of joy and auspiciousness.
Hariyo Utasmasya Dravatasturanyadah Parnannaveranovati Prakardinaha Sedasye Vadrajato Anta Samparidadikramnaha Sahordataritlatah Svaha Jaha Farinirja Afara Apukadastapukminihi Brahespati Prasutastano Muncantvakuhasaha Dattattan Datparadanan Datturtam Dasta Dakshinaha Tadagnirvaishvakarmanaha Swarneve Kuno Dadhata Hapura Sambhavam Bhugachurnayo Mragamadhenuka Vasikamvaram Vaniladadanai Kammadhidatai Janamakunyata Om Guru Swaha Śrī Ram Jai Ram Jai Jai Ram Om Śrī Ram Jai Ram Jai Jai Ram Om Śrī Ram Jai Ram Jai Jai Ram Ram Ramaya Namaha Bhuki Phalatam Dakshinam Samarpayami Va Parikalpayami.
Dakshina. The act of offering money to Bhagavan extends beyond a mere financial transaction. It embodies profound values of selflessness, humility, and gratitude. The offering of coins to the deity is symbolic of detachment from material wealth and a reminder to utilize money for righteous, dharmic occasions like today's and to aid the less fortunate. Recognizing the importance of money in our lives, the act of offering dakshina serves as a spiritual discipline. If I stop, that means there's too much chatting going on. And if there's too much chatting going on, the puja will also stop. પછી જે બોલ કરતું હશે એને પાપ લાગશે. એટલે થોડી શાંતિ રાખો. Recognizing the importance of money in our lives, the act of offering dakshina serves as a spiritual discipline, encouraging individuals to transcend attachment to material wealth. The offering becomes a purification ritual, a conscious effort to cleanse one's wealth from any potential sins associated with its acquisition. Through the virtue of sacrifice inherent in dakshina, an individual cultivates detachment, leading to the development of vairagya. This detachment, in turn, facilitates a constant communion with Bhagavan, transcending the illusions of Maya. In the act of giving, whether in the form of dakshina or charitable donations, the worshipper not only practices self-generosity, but also undergoes a transformative journey towards spiritual purity and connection with the divine.
આ ભાઈએ કીધું ને અત્યારે કે બહુ વાતો નહીં કરો, કારણ કે આ એક એટલું સ્પેશિયલ તમે અત્યારે બેઠા છો ને સાક્ષી થઈ યુ આર ધ વિટનેસ ઓફ ભગવાન રામ જ્યારે અયોધ્યામાં બેસી રહ્યા છે. તો શું કરવાનું આવા ટાઈમે? એ તાળી પાડો તો મારા રામની રે દીદી તાળી ના હોય તો તાળી મને તાળીનો અવાજ નથી આવતો. અને વાતો કેવી હોય? વાતો નહીં કરવી. એવી વાતો કરો તો મારા दुश्मन पागलों पे रचे कहराए दो दुश्मन पागलों पे रचे दुश्मन तो હવે આપણે વાતો કરીશું તો ભગવાન શ્રી રામની જે આપણે ચાલી રહી છે અત્યારે
હરિ બોલ
મંત્રોચ્ચાર દ્વારા વાત જ છે ભગવાનને આપણે એ જ કહીએ છીએ કે ભગવાન તમે કેવા છો તમને અમે આ અર્પણ કરીએ છીએ તો ભગવાન સાથેની આ વાતચીત ચાલી રહી છે તો આપણે બધા પણ એની અંદર જ જોડાઈએ ભલે મંત્ર ના આવડે પણ આપણો ભાવ તો હોય કે નહીં હે તો આપણો ભાવ આપણે અહીંયા પ્રગટ કરીએ છીએ બધા
જઈએ એટલી મહેનત કરી છે આમાં બનાવવા માટે જેને માટે એનો ખાસ આગ્રહ છે કે
હા
પ્રદક્ષિણા
Pradakshina. According to the Skanda Purana, each step of Pradakshina holds a symbolic significance. The first step of a Pradakshina eradicates mental sins. The second eliminates verbal sins. And the third dispels bodily sins. This ritual therefore becomes a holistic purification process of the mind, speech and body. Adi Shankaracharya offers a profound perspective on Pradakshina, describing it as the meditation on millions of universes orbiting around the great Parabrahma, the immovable center of all forms. The Lord as the center essence should be our focal point in all daily activities. Scientifically, the equidistant nature of every point on the perimeter of a circle forms its center alignment with the concept that all beings are equally close to God, who is the universal center. This understanding encourages us to perform Pradakshina with the right awareness, recognizing that the Lord's grace is bestowed impartially on all without discrimination. In essence, Pradakshina is not just a physical act, but a profound spiritual practice symbolizing our unwavering devotion, purification, and the acknowledgement of the divine as the timeless center and source of all existence.
Hari Om Sabda Syasan Parinayasri Sabda Samidaha Tretaha Deva Danyanandanvana Adanam Varikam Purukham Vasumma Vanasamchita Purva Dharmabhir Dati Kilabisam Vatmadakshya Hari Buddha Sutta Tirthasa Satatamishvara
The first seva, offering of fruits, serves as a profound symbol representing the sweetness of the soul and the devotee's unwavering devotion. This symbolic gesture goes beyond the literal presentation of fruits. It embodies a spiritual transaction where the devotee earns the right to experience the blissful state of liberation. The term phal, meaning both fruit and result, holds significant philosophical weight. By offering fruits to God, one symbolically presents the fruits of their actions and achievements, recognizing that the true essence lies in performing actions as a sacrifice and offering to God, without attachment to the outcome. As articulated in the Bhagavad Gita, the act of offering fruits becomes a transformative gesture, aligning the worshipper with the concept of self-action. Over time, this symbolic offering not only serves the devotee's dedication, but also acts as a purifying force, gradually washing away the sins and fostering a deeper connection with the divine. We will now be offering various fruits to Bhagwan, and this is also symbolic of all the actions that so many people have put in to get to this day. So many people have lost their lives, so many people have fought, and those fruits that they offered, we here today are reaping them. We are so lucky to be alive during this moment in time. આપણા પૂર્વજોએ જે કામ કર્યા છે એના ફળ આજે આપણને મળે છે. અને આ દિવસ જોવા માટે કેટલા ખપી ગયા, મરી ગયા, પણ આ દિવસ એમને જોવા ના મળ્યો. તો ભગવાનને જ્યારે આપણે આ ફળ અર્પણ કરીએ ત્યારે આપણે એમને યાદ કરીએ કે ભગવાન તમારા ચરણોમાં સાકેત ધામમાં એ બધાને વાસ દેજો જેને આ રામ મંદિર બનાવવામાં નાનું કે મોટું કાર્ય કર્યું છે. જય શ્રી રામ.
જય શ્રી રામ. હરિ ઓમ.
रामायार्घ्यं निवेदयेत् मया तानि फलच्युते चैत्रिसं सर्वमनोरथा
अशोकं सुमेयुक्तं रामायार्घ्यं निवेदयेत्
दशाननवर्धनाथा धर्मसंस्थापनाय च
परित्राणाय साधूनां जातो रामः स्वयं हरिः
गृहाणार्घ्यं मया दत्तं धातुभिः सहिनो नरः
श्री राम जय राम जय जय राम श्री राम जय जय राम श्री राम जय जय राम राम रामाय नमः विशेषार्घ्यं फलानि समर्पयामि सुकालीला फळहुलाओ सुकालीला फळहुलाओ अर्घ्य स्वीकारो मारा रामजी प्रभु अर्घ्य स्वीकारो मारा रामजी हरि ओम हरि ओम हरि ओम हरि ओम.
झूठे फल सबरी के खाए झूठे फल सबरी के खाए बहुविधि प्रेम लगाई सबसे ऊंची प्रेम सगाई सबसे ऊंची प्रेम सगाई सबसे ऊंची प्रेम सगाई दुर्योधन को मेवा दुर्योधन को मेवा सारी दुर्जन खाई सबसे सबसे झूठे पल सबरी के खाए झूठे पल सबरी के खाए बहु विधि प्रेम लगाई सबसे ऊंची प्रेम सगाई सबसे ऊंची प्रेम सगाई प्रेम के बस अर्जुन रथ हाथो प्रेम के बस अर्जुन रथ हाथो भूल गए ठकुराई सबसे ऊंची प्रेम सगाई सबसे ऊंची प्रेम सगाई सबसे
अस्तु सदा मम तथा च आगन्तुकानां सर्वेषां भक्तजनानां संकट हर हर नमः आचार्यफलं चलं समर्पयामि।
So all the steps that you guys have witnessed up to now are probably steps that you've seen in normal pujas before. But now we are moving on to a very unique part of the puja. The next few steps only get offered to royalty. Bhagwan Śrī Rāmachandra is the crown amongst all jewels of king. Ramo Rajamanis Sada Vijayate. Those of you who have bought the hoodies may know that on the back, that's what it says. That may he always be victorious. So the next part of the puja, we will be offering different sevas that only get offered to kings. So pay attention to all the different things that are happening. Take them in, because pujas like this very, very rarely happen, and you are so fortunate to witness the Rajopachara aspect of this puja. So, moving on. Chhatra. Chhatra symbolizes royalty, holds historical significance as it was once a symbol of victory. In battles, the winning king would cut off the defeated head's umbrella as a sign of victory. As an upachar, a smaller metal umbrella is presented to the deity in this sacred puja ceremony. The ceremonial umbrella carries practical significance as well. During processions, ensuring the deity is shielded from sunlight or rain is crucial. To uphold this, one or even two large umbrellas with flat tops are used. This dual representation, the historic symbolism of victory and the practicality of protection, adds a layer of reverence and careful consideration to this sacred act, aligning the ceremony with both tradition and ritual. So as you can see, Bhagwan's chhatra is coming in all take darshan of Bhagwan's beautiful chakra. Bolo Siyawar Ramachandra ki Jai, Raghukul
शक्ति कर प्रभा सुवर्ण छत्र शोभायो गृहाण रघुनायक सियावर रामचंद्र भगवान की राजा रामचंद्र भगवान की सीता राम 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 राजा राम 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 सीता राम 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 राजा
The next step in the puja is the offering of the chamaram, or fly whisks, made from the manes of horses. It is a ritual implemented, waved on either side of the deity. This act carries profound layers of symbolism and significance. Firstly, it serves as an offering of the air element to the Bhagavan, symbolizing the reverence for the fundamental elements of nature. Additionally, the gentle waving of the chamar upholds a practical aspect, serving to cool the deity and keep away insects during the ritual. Furthermore, the chamaram is not only ritually pure, but also holds a symbolic representation of royal power. Historically, it was a sign of regality, emphasizing the deity's divine authority. In the puja, the use of yak tail, the only hair considered ritually pure, underscores the meticulous attention to purity and tradition within the ceremony. Therefore, the inclusion of chamaram in the sacred puja ceremony embodies a harmonious blend of elemental worship, practical considerations, and a homage to royal symbolism, enriching the ritual with layers of cultural and spiritual significance.
सुवर्णदंड संयुक्तो गर्भया केश संयुतम चामरम कल्पितम भक्त्या गुहाणाभ्यो नमः श्री राम जय राम जय जय राम श्री राम जय राम जय जय राम
श्री राम जय
राम रामाय नमः।
रेती हूँ प्रेम मिलावी, हूँ तो लावी स्नेहनी को, रेडी मिला गई हो चढ़ावी छे भावनी भी तो दीवालों
So, as you can see, Bhagawan has put himself in front of us today. He's sitting on his throne. And what can we do for him? I think he needs some entertainment. Do you guys not agree? કદાચ આપણને જોઈ જોઈને ભગવાન થાકી ગયા હશે તો હવે આપણે એના માટે થોડું નૃત્ય દઈએ. So the Nritya Seva is an offering that we do to royal kings. Raja Ramchandra being the Nritya Seva or dance offering holds a special place in Sanatana Dharma, where dance is an integral aspect. Whether it is Krishna, Shiv or Devi, the deities themselves are portrayed as dancers. In classical dance forms, each movement tells a story, making it a narrative expression deeply rooted in spirituality. Dance is not only an art form, but a profound expression of bhakti. and the physical embodiment of bhavs, our emotions. As the puja nears completion, the Nritya Seva becomes a display of the devotee's spiritual journey. With each step taken in the puja, the worshipper cultivates qualities and imbibes teachings, transforming life into a celebration. The dance offering symbolizes the culmination of the puja's spiritual journey, where the devotee, having absorbed the divine teachings and blessings, expresses the joy and celebration of a life lived in devotion. The dance becomes a sublime celebration, a rhythmic expression of gratitude and reverence to the divine, creating a sacred union between the worshipper and the cosmic dance of the gods. Today we are honored to have Odissi dancers offering their seva to Raja Ramchandra. Odissi was predominantly performed by women and served as a medium to express religious stories and spiritual concepts, particularly associated with Vaishnavism, including the worship of Bhagavan Jagannath. It also encompasses narratives related to other Hindu deities such as Shiv and Surya, as well as goddesses in the Shakti tradition. Odissi is a traditional dance drama genre involving the performances of stories, spiritual messages, or devotional poems from Hindu texts. The dancers, accompanied by musicians, skillfully bring these narratives to life using symbolic costumes, precise bodily expressions called abhinay, and mudras, as outlined in ancient Sanskrit literature. The performance becomes a visual and spiritual spectacle, conveying the essence of Sanatana Dharma and philosophy through the graceful artistry of Odissi dance. Is the performance going to happen there? Yeah. So we need to turn Bhagwan facing them. So if you wait while we just put Bhagwan.
બે જણા ફેરવી નાખ આખું બાજુ.
સિયાપતિ રામચંદ્ર की આપણે આજે નૃત્યાંગનાઓને નૃત્ય કરતા જોયા પણ આખા વિશ્વમાં આજે બધાના મન નાચી ગયા છે કે રાજા રામચંદ્ર ભગવાન 22મી તારીખે પાછા અયોધ્યાની જન્મભૂમિમાં બિરાજમાન થવાના છે. A big round of applause to the નૃત્યાંગનાઓ. We are now moving on to the Vadya Seva. The Vadya Seva or a musical offering holds a significant place in Hinduism, recognizing the importance of music as a spiritual medium. Devatas in Sanatana Dharma are associated with specific musical instruments, such as Krishna with the flute, Shiva with the damru, and Saraswati with the veena. The sacred texts emphasize the concept of Nada Brahma, affirming that sound is divine. It is in fact God itself. The cosmic creation is believed to have originated from the primordial sound Om, and everything is destined to merge back into it. Therefore, music is not just a form of entertainment in Sanatana Dharma, but a profound means to access one's innermost nature. The Vadya Seva is not only an offering made to delight the deity, but also a way to invoke the strings and chords of devotion within the devotee. Through the artful play of musical notes, the worshipper's senses are sensitized, creating an atmosphere conducive to connecting with and feeling the divine presence. In essence, the musical offering becomes a sublime expression of devotion, invoking the power of sound to elevate the spiritual experience. The vibrations of the instruments resonate not only in the external space, but also within the innermost realm of the worshipper, fostering a deep connection with the divine through the musical language of music. Today we are privileged to experience a musical presentation featuring two instruments, esteemed treasures of Bhagwan Sitapati. In the first is the Dhanurveena, a melodic wonder believed to have been played by Ravana. The term Dhanur in Sanskrit signifies bow, perfectly encapsulating this unique veena played with a bow and closely associated with the legendary figure of Ravana. The second instrument is the Pakhavaj, attributed to Ram. According to Hindu Shastras, it is said that Ram endowed with very long arms, hence he had the name Ajana Bahu, possessed exceptional skills in playing the bakhavaj. These instruments are skillfully played. Let us be transported by the divine melodies resonated with the timeless tales and musical artistry associated with these figures from our Shastras. Wow, that was phenomenal. It almost felt like just before the arrival of Ram, જેમ દેવના દુદુંબી વાગતા હોય કે મારો વાલો પધારે છે, એમ અહીંયા પર દુદુંબી વાગ્યા છે અને આખા વિશ્વમાં વાગી રહ્યા છે. Thank you so much. Moving on to the next seva, Darpanam. A handheld mirror takes its place in the sacred puja ceremony as a unique and symbolic element. Once the deity's decoration is complete, the mirror is delicately twisted in a decorative fashion in front of the deity. This ritual holds profound significance as it symbolically allows the deity to admire themselves, ensuring that the decorations are in perfect order. Traditionally, the mirror is considered a highly auspicious one of the Ashtamangals and is included among the sacred items that are viewed before embarking on a new beginning. In a deeper philosophical sense, the mirror serves as a metaphor for self-reflection and introspection. It encourages the worshipper to look within, not just at the external adornments, but to introspect on their inner self. The act of presenting a mirror to the deity becomes a ritualized form of self-assessment, inviting a moment of reflection on one's thoughts, actions, and intentions.
Śrī Rāmābhyam Namaha, Ram Parivāribhyo Namaha, Darpanam Darshayāmi, Siyāvar Rāmachandra Bhagavān
In the worship of a deity, such as the child form of Bhagavan, known as the Bal Swarup, in this case, Ram Lala, offerings are made according to the deity's characteristics. In this context, because Ram Lala is a child, toys are offered for the deity to play with, symbolizing the importance of power and the need to pay attention to the deity's requirements during the puja. When the form of the deity is that of a child, the devotee must interact with the right attitude and reverence, matching the nature presented by the deity. These toys symbolically represent the Leela Vilas of Bhagavan, demonstrating the playful and creative nature of the divine. It highlights the idea that just as Bhagavan creates the world and observes all beings as part of the playground of Sansar, we are ultimately manifestations of the divine, made up of the 5 elements. This ritual reminds us of the divine presence within all of us and the interconnectedness of the universe. लाड लडाओ लाला ने लाड लडाओ लाड लडाओ लाला ने लाड लडाओ लाला ने लाड लडाओ लाला ने लाड लडाओ तेरी मोती गोपी मरी लाला Now that Bhagavan has played with toys, we're asking him to grow up a bit, because now he needs to go into battle. He's a king, So his duty is to protect us and protect the praja. The horse holds profound significance in Hindu culture, symbolizing qualities of royalty, respect, great power, generosity, and in the Vedic tradition, the horse takes on a deeper meaning beyond its physical representation. Ashwa in the Vedas becomes an image representing life's dynamic forces and vital energy, embodying prana and the universal life force. As the puja progresses, the offering of the horse holds a symbolic meaning, signifying the acceleration of speed in the devotee's journey towards the devata and their spiritual goals. The horse in motion serves as a symbol of speed, aligning with the spiritual journey that gains momentum during the puja. The offering becomes a ritualized expression of the devotee's eagerness to progress swiftly on their path of devotion and spiritual fulfillment.
Priyagatiravi Tungo Ratnamalya Yuttaha Managamaye Gosha Snigdha Gambhira Gosha Raghuvayoya Vahana Samyate Puranasapataveyo Vahavirastanga
Madam, the elephant stands as a majestic creature, embodying a multitude of virtues, including physical and mental strength, fertility, royalty, prosperity, intelligence, and keenness and wisdom. Drawing parallels with the seeker's spiritual journey, the symbolism of the elephant becomes a profound metaphor in the context of the ritual. Elephants endowed for creating their own path through the dense forest symbolize resilience and determination in navigating challenges. In the seeker's journey through the metaphorical forest of samsara, akin to the elephant forging its way, the devotee strives to find a path leading to the divine. Integrating this symbolism into the puja enhances the ritual's depth and meaning. As a reminder to the worshipper of the virtues represented by these magnificent beings, it prompts the seeker to embody the strength, resilience, and wisdom associated with elephants in their own spiritual pursuit. Just as the elephant creates its way through the dense forest, the worshipper, through the puja, is encouraged to navigate through the complexities of life, making their way towards spiritual enlightenment. The ritual becomes a symbolic journey, where the seeker, like the majestic elephant, moves with great strength, determination, and wisdom, ultimately paving the way to self-realization to the feet of Bhagavan Śrī Rāmāchan Shastra. The act of offering weapons, or shastras, to a deity in Hindu worship carries profound symbolism, often raising questions about the seeming contradiction between divinity and violence. However, this practice is rooted in the understanding that our devatas are complete beings, embodying both creative and destructive forces. In Hinduism, deities are revered as multifaceted entities, representing various aspects of life. By depicting deities with weapons, we embrace all facets of their existence. Accepting the inherent dualities within the cosmic order, Sanatana Dharma recognizes the completeness of the divine. Notably, if you observe the depictions closely, not all the hands of the deities carry weapons. This signifies the nuanced understanding that their divine nature encompasses both the fierce and benevolent aspects, symbolizing the peak of all dimensions of life. The act of offering weapons during worship is not a glorification of violence, rather it is a symbolic gesture of surrender and seeking divine protection. By presenting weapons, devotees express their trust in the deity as a protector, asking for guidance and safeguarding in the face of life's challenges. In essence, the offering of weapons is a profound expression of devotion, recognizing its completeness of the Devata and entrusting them as their ultimate protector. It signifies a spiritual acknowledgement that in life's intricate tapestry, one must embrace and accept all aspects, seeking divine guidance for a balanced and harmonious existence.
Namaha Sagarvinakavyam Sishiravyam Samantadaha Raita Vasudam Yato Aurama Vasmeshunam Ishkaramavyam Raja Ramaya Namaha Sastrani Samarapayami Sadati Samarapayami Adara Bhagavana Ki Jai.
Flag represents sovereignty and control, symbolizing the ultimate authority of God. Typically, these flags bear symbols representing the deity. The word Dwaj means whatever is raised, and in a religious context, it signifies anything that elevates one to higher levels of understanding and activity. Additionally, the flag conveys a message of hope and the desire to overcome ignorance. When hosted in temples, some flags and banners serve as a message board, offering insight into the deity being worshipped. The Bhagavad Dwaj embodies the resplendent orange hue of the sun, signifying the dispelling of darkness and the spread of divine light. Its color reflects that of fire, a great purifier, and the shape of its rising flames and the orange hues inspire individuals to shake off lethargy and embrace their duty. Sainya. Now that Bhagavan has his elephants, his horses, and his weapons, he needs a military. The Sainya offering of military guards is a part of the Puja tradition where Ram is held as a king. He is ceremoniously provided with a military honor. In the traditional ritual, the army would pay homage to the deity by offering a salute. However, today in this practice, it will be represented by the Rajput Kshatriyas. Can we please have the Seva Manorathi for the Sainya to come and welcome our Kshatriya, who is going to do a Talwar dance for Bhagavan Ramachandra.
Śrī Rāma Vijayotsava Sarvān Nāgā Sattvar Pādakān Pāthai Raghunāthene Sarvadā Citamastvriti Sayyāni Samarupayāmi राजा राम भगवान की सारे भैया की शत्रुभ्यो न भयन्तस्य न सितवान् राजतः न शस्त्रात् नो योगात् कदाचित् सम्भविष्यति।
Bhagwan has been to war. He's a bit tired now, a bit hot. So we fan him with a byajan. In the sacred part of offering a byajan, a fan, whether a real one made of cloth or a ritual one crafted from metal, is gracefully waved for the deity. This act, known as Byajan Alankar, holds multiple layers of symbolic significance. Waving the fan serves as a gesture of devotion, symbolically offering coolness and comfort to the deity. The rhythmic movement of the fan creates an ambience of reverence, fostering a sense of connection between the worshipper and the divine. Beyond its practical purpose of providing relief, the act of fanning is deeply rooted in Indian tradition, signifying an offering of honor and respect. The choice of material, whether cloth or metal, adds an artistic dimension to the ritual, emphasizing the meticulous attention to detail in the worship process. In essence, the waving of the fan during the sacred puja ceremony becomes a dance of devotion, blending practicality with cultural symbolism and enhancing the overall spiritual experience for the worshipper.
शिवग्निमिदं दिव्यं हेमरण्डसमन्वितं गजं च मया दत्तगुहान
The pataka is also offered to Bhagwan and symbolizes the royalty. Usually it has signs of which vansh and which kul the devata is from.
सीतारामाभ्यां महाराजा रामाय नमः पताकानि दर्शयामि राजा राम भगवान की जय।
The term Ved, rooted in Sanskrit, means to know. Vid signifies the ultimate source of all knowledge in Sanatana Dharma. Revered by many as the most authoritative text, the Veds are eternal, vibrating seamlessly in the higher realms of the Brahma. They manifest at the beginning of each cycle of creation for the welfare of the world, serving as a guide for humans on their spiritual journey. The Vedas play a multifaceted role, aiding individuals in the understanding of their essential nature and guiding them from their limited, embodied state as bound souls to their liberated state. The act of Ved Seva, offering the Ved, symbolizes the offering of our knowledge to Bhagavan. It carries a profound reminder that the knowledge we possess is a divine grace, emphasizing humility over egoism. It signifies that when walking the path of karma or sadhana, where one may acquire significant knowledge, it is crucial to remain humble and recognize that understanding is bestowed upon us through divine grace rather than personal achievement.
स्वस्तये देवा अवप्रन्तः स्वस्तये स्वस्तिनो रुद्रः पार्वभुंसः स्वस्तिन्नावरणं स्वस्ति विद्युते स्वस्ति न इन्द्रं साग्निश्च स्वस्तिनो अदिते ग्रहे इति ऋग्वेदाय नमः दक्षिणे यजुर्वेदाय नमः ॐ द्यौः शान्तिरन्तरिक्षगो शान्ति संतो मित्रः संवरुणः संविष्णु संप्रजापतिः समिच्छन्दो बृहस्पतिः तन्नो वज्रमा इति अथर्ववेदाय नमः। सीतारामाभ्यां नमः। विरामपुरे रामपरिवारेभ्यो नमः। चतुर्वेदानि समर्पयामि। सियावर रामचंद्र भगवान्
the four Veds, and the mantras from the four Veds have also been recited for his pleasure. Moving on to Niranjanam. Arati or Niranjan holds a significant place in the puja. પાછળથી બહુ અવાજ આવે છે. The waving of the arati around the deity is more than a visual spectacle. It creates a purified and divine aura, enveloping the worshipped deity. This act goes beyond the physical. It establishes a positive and purified environment. Beyond its physical effects, Arati is believed to serve as a protective ritual, removing the evil eye and cleansing the chakras. This act, with its soothing aroma, is thought to contribute not only to spiritual purification, but also to healing from negative energies. It's a form of narrated. As you can see here, we have used Kapoor to do the Aarti. Often performed with Kapoor, Aarti takes on a deeper spiritual significance. Kapoor, when ignited, burns completely without leaving any trace. Symbolically, Kapoor represents our innate instincts or vasanas. When lit by the flame of knowledge, representing the truth of the Lord, our vasanas burn themselves out, leaving no residue of ego that fosters a sense of separation from the divine.
Śrī Rāma Vijayotsava Nāratikam Samarapayāmi.
We now come on to the final step of the puja. So can everybody bring their attention to the Ram Darbar right at the front. I will request everyone to be silent during this last step. Prarthana, the culmination of the puja, brings the worshipper to a moment of profound surrender. As the rituals and steps of the puja unfold, the devotee is reminded of virtuous qualities and engages in various symbolic acts. Yet, at the pinnacle, there remains nothing but a complete offering of oneself at the divine feet. In this sacred act of prarthana and samarpan, one communicates their deepest wishes, desires and aspirations to Bhagavan. It is a moment full of surrender, where the worshipper leaves everything to the divine, acknowledging the limitations of the human body and placing trust in the will of the Supreme. Throughout the puja process, the devotee has undergone a transformative journey, weaving together ritual and reflection. Now, at the culmination, the yearning to be one with Bhagwan becomes paramount. Nothing else matters. Prarthana is the soul's expression of a profound longing for unity, seeking to dissolve themselves in the divine essence. In this act of surrender, the worshipper offers all virtues, rituals, aspirations, laying them at the feet of Bhagavan. It's a reminder that ultimately the journey is one of a spiritual union and harmony with the divine will. Hari karse, emaj thase. Through prarthana, the devotee seeks to transcend the individual identity, earning for a profound oneness with Bhagavan and embracing the divine purpose in their life.
Ramo Rajani Sada Vijayate Ramam Rame Sambhade Rameya Bhigata Disacharamamo Ramaya Tasmai Namaha Śrī Rāmāchan Namaha Prarthana Purvaka Namaskara Samarapyami. Sāśṭāṅgam pranamē. Siyāvara Rāmacandra Bhagavāna ki Harihi Om Jaganena Jaganamaya Jaganadeva Stāni Dharmāni Prasamānya Satna Yehanākam Mahimānaha Satanta Jatra Purave Sādhyaha Shantidevaha Harihi Om Rādhādi Rādhāya Prasayya Sāhine Namo Vayam Vai Samanaya Puramahe Same Kāmān Kāma Kāmāya Mahyam Kāmeshvaro Vai Sravano Dadātu Kuberāya Vai Sravanāya Mahārājāya Namaha Harihi Om Swasti Samrājyam Bhojyam Swarājyam Vairājyam Pārveshtyam Rājyam Mahārājādipatyamaya Samantapariyayi Syāt Sarvabhaumas Sarvāyuṣah Āntādā Parādhāt Prithivye Samudra Pariyantaya Ekarārini Adapye Sastoko Vijito Marutah Pariveshtaro Marudasyāva Sangrahe Avikshitasya Kāmapre Vishve Devaha Svabhasada Iti Ravantau. Śrī Rāma Vijayotsava Pushpanjalim Prarthana Purvaka Dandavat Namaskaram Samarapayami. Ataha
Thank you for lending your ears to this narration. Our objective has been to illuminate the profound symbolism inherent in the various steps of the puja, providing insights that can be applied to enrich our lives. We hope you have found value and enjoyment in this exploration. In our endeavour, we aimed to convey the essence of the sacred rituals, recognizing that we may not be scholars, but enthusiasts, eager to share the wisdom of Sanatana Dharma. If there have been any inaccuracies or shortcomings, we sincerely apologize. Our intention has been to inspire a deeper understanding and appreciation of the spiritual significance embedded in each step of the puja. May the wisdom of Sanatana Dharma continue to guide and illuminate our journey. Thank you for joining us on this exploration, and we extend our heartfelt gratitude for your time and attention. Sanatana Dharma ki Jai! Bharat Mata ki Jai! Ayodhya Dham ki Jai! Ram Chandra Bhagavan ki Jai! Ram Chandra Bhagavan ki Jai! Ram Chandra Bhagavan ki Jai! Join us in the main AARTI.
ओम श्री गुरुभ्यो नमः। ओम श्री इष्ट देवताभ्यो नमः। बोलो सियावर रामचंद्र भगवान की सम्राट नहीं। बोलो सियावर रामचंद्र भगवान की। बोलो बजरंगबली श्री हनुमान जी की। समय नहीं ભૂખ લાગી હશે. આજે સવારે આપણે રામ ભગવાનને સ્વાગત કર્યા, રામ ભગવાનને બોલાવ્યા. આજે અહીંયા વાંકા હોલમાં અયોધ્યા સ્વરૂપે આપણે અહીંયા પધાર્યા છીએ. मेरी झोपड़ी के बारात खुल जाएंगे, राम आएंगे, राम आएंगे, आएंगे, राम आएंगे. मेरी झोपड़ी के बारात खुल जाएंगे, राम आएंगे, राम आएंगे, आएंगे, हंस जाऊंगी. दीप जला के दीवानी मनाऊंगी. मेरे जन्मों के सारे आप बीत जाएंगे, राम आएंगे. मेरे झोपड़ी के बारात खुल जाएंगे, राम आएंगे. આજે કેટલો સરસ અવસર કર્યો છે રામ ભગવાનને. ભક્તિ ભાવથી આજે આપણે પૂજા વિધિ કરી છે. આવો અવસર કદી મળશે કે નહીં ખબર નથી, પણ આ જો 500 વર્ષ પછી આપણા દાદાઓ પરદાદાઓ એ લોકોની કેટલી સેવા કેટલી મહેનત કરી છે, તો આ દિવસ અહીંયા આવ્યો છે. અભિષેક કર્યા, ફૂલ પધરાવ્યા, મેરક પધરાવ્યા, અને અહીંયા જેમ જેમ આપણે વસ્ત્ર પધરાવ્યા, વધુ પધરાવ્યું ભગવાનની સાક્ષીએ. જનકપુરથી, નેપાળથી ઘણા બધા થોડું થોડું એ લોકો પાસે હતું, બધા સીતામાના પિયરથી અયોધ્યા ધામે ગિફ્ટ બધા પધાર્યા છે. આજે આ અવસરે આપણે કલેક્શન કરીએ છીએ. શ્રી રામ જન્મભૂમિ તીર્થ ક્ષેત્ર ટ્રસ્ટ. જેને કોઈ અનુકૂળતા હોય કે કોઈ ડોનેશન દેવા હોય, ઘણી બધી સેવા કરી શકીએ છીએ આપણે અહીંયા બેસીને પણ. ડેસ્ક છે, તમારા નામ લખાવજો, તમે ડોનેશન કરજો, છેક અયોધ્યા ધામમાં જ પહોંચશે. ઘણા બધા મહત્વ બહુ જ છે, સમય ઓછો છે તો પણ just a few thank yous. First of all, thank you to the Wanza Hall for giving us this Paan. This is our Ayodhya Dham. And Wanza community says a big thank you for being able to host this event, this very special event. So a big thank you to all the volunteers for their help. This is just the start. For the Hindu Seva volunteers for helping with the prasadams. To everyone here who has come and made a contribution, come and spend this time here. And it's so fantastic to see so many young people getting involved. And that's what we need. We need the youth to keep getting involved. Keep going. So thank you. Prasadam has started. Prasadam is in the hall next door. We will first start with AARTI, then we can go for Prasadam if you haven't been. And then from 3 o'clock onwards, we'll be continuing with Sundarkan. 3 o'clock upstairs, there are activities for children. And then we'll continue with Maharati and Prasad. Akhand Dhun starts today at 8 o'clock. And we will be going all night until tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock. So please come, stay, be a part of this event that is once in a lifetime. And it's so important to all of us, and that's why we're all here. And on Monday morning, from 5 o'clock, we will be live streaming from Ayodhya Dham itself. Ram Mandir Janmabhoomi, we will be watching the live stream, so please come. Let's start with AARTI. Thank you. बोलो सियावर रामचंद्र भगवान की जय.
मंगलाय नमो हरिः
सर्वमंगलमांगल्ये शिवे सर्वार्वादिके
शरण्ये त्र्यंबके गौरी नारायणी नमोस्तुते सियावर रामचंद्र भगवान की जय महानिराजनं समर्पयामि जलैः प्रदक्षिणावन्दनं पुष्पैः वा रानी सर्वस्वदक्षिणां पदे पदे विराजनं समर्पयामि सर्वं नामं इति पाठः त्वमेव माता पिता त्वमेव बन्धु सखा त्वमेव विद्या द्रविणा त्वमेव सर्वं मम देव देव कायेन वाचा मनसेन्द्रियेण बुद्ध्यात्मना वा प्रकृते स्वभावात् करोमि यद्यत् सकलं परस्मै नारायणायेति समर्पयामि नारायणायेति समर्पयामि नानाशुगन्धपुष्पाणि यथा कालोद्भवानि च पुष्पाञ्जलिर्मया दत्तं गृहाण परमेश्वर सियावर रामचंद्र भगवान की जय सीतारामाभ्यां नमः निराजनं समर्पयामि
One last thank you. One last thank you. Big thank you to our Hitchmans. And a big thank you to Gautam Bhai, Jayu Bhai, Jatin Bhai, Janvi Bhai, Jayesh Bhai, Abhi Bhai, our musicians. Thank you so much for putting in the efforts to make this program, this event a success this morning so far. Thank you.
सीतारामाभ्यां नमः नमस्करोमि अनेन यथाशक्ति कुरे संकल्पानुसारेण पूजनादि कर्मकृतेन भगवत्कर्णदमने समर्पितमस्तु तत्सद्ब्रह्मार्पणमस्तु उभं भो ब्राह्मणाः पुष्य स्नानाख्यसकर्मणः पुण्याहं कल्याणं वृद्धिं स्वस्ति श्रीः अस्तु इति भवन्तः शृण्वन्तु अस्तु पुण्याहं अस्तु कल्याणं कर्मरत्यतां आयुष्मते स्वस्ति अस्तु श्रीः हरिः ओम् वयः पृथिव्यां वयको कदीकुपयो विद्यावतारिक्षे वयोगाः वयस्पतिः प्रदिशः सन्तो महिजं भगवते वर्णो राजा भगं सूर्यो बृहस्पतिः भगमिन्द्रस्तु वायुश्च भगं सत्यं सुदुः जन्ते केतेनो भाग्यं श्रीमद्गेतमूर्धनि ललाटे कर्णगक्षो आमो
Those who haven't had their prasad, please make your way to prasad and we'll be starting at 3 o'clock.